Okay. Oh, can you, why are these here?
Warp drive active.
Great.
Warp drive active.
Nice. That was odd.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Well, there was that. I lost Gila because I got bullied by 20 people. Okay, going back to it. If you know, if something's bad, if you get knocked down, get back up again, I guess. Okay. And I did so well tonight. Fuck yeah. So, let's see. It's weird how they moved everything. It's like, oh, there we go. Okay. Hi guys, I'm back. What's up? It's 9 o'clock. Going back to it. Oh, somebody looted the milk crate. That's not too good. Green card's gone. That sucks. Well, that sort of wastes my time. I guess I will just go back here. Let's go back and see. Where are we? We're on 50 police videos.
The cathedrals, despite how she's depicting the trip. She's speaking at the St. Petersburg International Economic Forum, or SPEEF, which is a fun thing to say, and also a Kremlin-backed conference that's been dubbed Russia's Davos. Or with Davos being the better-known summit in the Swiss Alps, where you have global elites gathering every year, except this one is pro-Russian, anti-woke, apparently, and it's been held since 1997. So in attendance, you have Vladimir Putin himself, his state philosopher, Alexander Dugin,
it's all the
sanctioned oligarchs, and oddly enough, Trump's architectural advisor, Rodney Mims Cook Jr., among others. And you may have also seen some point.
Oh, the right wing. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. A fine mahawk to you all. The piece of shit cocksucker failure ass right wing losers. They're in Russia, they're in America, they're fucking every country up. They're everywhere all the time, sucking dick and failing. The right wing. You gotta hate them. Stupid ass, failure ass pieces of fucking worthless warmonger pieces of honorless shit.
Out that the Tate brothers appear to be in Russia this week, though.
Yeah, hey, the Tate brothers are there. Big surprise. Maybe they'll rape a bunch of women, you know? Hopefully, or whatever. It's like insane. It's like in Minecraft or whatever. It's insane, but it's like hopefully these men don't get their hands on children or women while they're doing all of this, because that's like where my mind went. It's just like, hopefully there's no women around, you know? Minute I hear Tate brothers or Putin or right wing or anti-woke, I think better. Oh man, hide your kids, hide your wife.
Say it's unclear right now whether they're attending the event as well. But as far as Candace Owens, she ended up sitting on a panel titled "Big
Candace
Family, Big
Owens,
Reach: New Demographics."
Dun, 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 dun.
And narratives for media managers that focused on promoting having lots of kids.
How long till there's some comment about trans people?
It really has been a blessing to hear about, I guess, to hear more intimately about what's going on in Russia in terms of those policies that are being put into place to encourage big families.
Right, of course, having lots of kids
Big
in Russia,
families.
very important because...
Oh yeah, because so much more humans will definitely be really good for planet Earth and humanity. More humans, that's the solution to it all. More problems.
As you know, you never know when Putin's going to want to throw him into the wood chipper for another war of choice. But also, as far as the other people on the panel, that included a Russian politician sanctioned by the United States for running a program which kidnapped Ukrainian kids and trafficked them to Russia for re-education, as well as a TV presenter sanctioned by the EU for spreading propaganda. But with all this, I should note, especially if you're not like super familiar with Candace Owens, this is not out of character. She's been a huge Russophile since at least 2024, with her saying back then, "No amount of media brainwash in the world could ever make me hope that Zelensky triumphs over an Orthodox Russia. Spiritually, I just know that's wrong. You simply do not support a homosexual actor that is locking up churches and bishops." Candace Owens is also not the first right-wing American podcaster to visit the motherland, right? You had Steve Bannon and Tucker Carlson being two other examples.
There's no graffiti, there's no filth, there are no foul smells.
What?
There are no bums or drug addicts or rapists.
It's Russia! What are you talking about? It's a city. It has all of those things. Just because you can't see them, because the right-wing fucking totalitarian country, their fellow right-wing totalitarian fucking traitor-ass Nazi countrymen have dominated the streets and made it so you can't see them, doesn't mean they aren't there. It's just like here.
Are people waiting to push you onto the train tracks and kill you? No. It's perfectly clean and orderly.
And actually, speaking of Tucker Carlson, when Owens was asked this week whether she would run for president, this was her answer.
I really don't have an interest in running for office because there is just too much inauthenticity. Also,
she knows that her own party won't back a woman. She's not dumb.
Great letdown of Trump.
It's not great for her femininity, but it's probably really good for her wallet.
I would be interested in strongly getting behind someone like Tucker Carlson, though.
But whether it's Tucker or Candace, for their enemies in this MAGA civil war
Carlson, are you fucking serious?
That we've been seeing playing out, it's kind of all the same. They are both just paid foreign agents. And probably the loudest voice that's been making that claim right now is Laura Loomer, who wrote on Twitter, "Candace Owens is 100% in communication with sanctioned individuals. The State Department, DOJ, and U.S. Treasury really need to..."
Pretty crazy accusations, honestly.
investigate Candace Owens. With then Owens firing back, she is mentally unwell and unfortunately exceptionally dense as well. You genuinely have to laugh at someone who tags the State Department on X to inform them that one of their citizens is headed to Russia. This means she doesn't even grasp the function of a passport. She thinks the State Department looks to her X feed to learn who is flying in and out of their country. With then Loomer kinda wiling out, writing, Candace Owens looks pregnant.
Sure could go for 100 Tristans right now. Industry. Jobs. Deliver all jobs. Yeah. Are we done? No, we're oh no, 4 days. We got algoses. We got a lot of algoses. Yeah, why not? I'll take an algos out, why not? Why not? Why not? Okay, let us enlist. Okay, how we doing here? Yeah, looking good. I don't think I need that thing. I mean, right? Yeah, I don't think so, no. Okay, I'm just going to pull this off screen for a moment. I'm going to get inside because I'm full of loot. Now, sure. Okay, we are insured, right? Okay, yes, let us engage. I will engage here today. You are off the screen in the wrong way. There we go. And then give me factional file. No. Okay, I'm gonna take it off the screen here. Which race am I gonna sign up for? Let's see. And where shall I go? I believe I will go back to... Well, not back to, but... Okay, how's that? Are we good? Yeah, real good. Okay, we go out there. Now. Yes, and, undock, and make it big. Undock while it war. Yes, I will undock while it war. Okay, going on to do some Eve stuff. It's such a good day. I'm still doing so good. Yeah. Doing so good. Look at this beautiful fucking base on White Day. I'm doing so fucking good. I do so good on all these games. Oh, yeah. See the smile on my face? It's because I'm so much better than everybody else. Okay, you go to instant undock for a time. Or, well, no, I'm not just go.
Autopilot engaged.
Yeah, what do I care? And then, yeah.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Okay, doing good. The total value of this ship is 19 mil. Not bad.
Approaching Stargate.
I will get up to, it appears, Like 1400. No, a little bit better than that, like 15, something,
Autopilot
16.
jumping.
So, okay, good to know. Okay. I want to find some
Warping to Stargate.
GP
Warp
and
drive
some
active.
stone. GP and some stone. Actually, that might be enough. Right? Yeah, that's enough, probably.
Approaching Stargate.
Okay, let's do it.
Pregnant in her pics from Russia. I can see it now if she's investigated for possible FARA violations. The Trump admin is prosecuting a black pregnant woman. I need asylum. Russia. As you wish. Like I said, Candace Owens is auditioning to be the female Edward Snowden so she can avoid all accountability and live somewhere where she can spew her propaganda all day without fear of being sued or held accountable in the courts. With that, appearing to be referring to the ongoing defamation lawsuit that Owens has over her baseless claims that Emmanuel Macron's wife is secretly transgender. Which on that note, we're also seeing that Owens has begun referring to Laura as Larry, though it's unclear whether she's kind of poking fun or actually believes that Loomer is trans. But whatever the case may be, she ended up shooting back, writing, "You and your fake husband, Andrew Simpson, who is actually just your handler, look unhappy on this Alaskan cruise last week. Is it because he only travels with you alongside an entourage of the 6 young dudes that accompanied him? Are you paying for trips for him and his friends so you can pretend you are in a relationship? Also, why did you lie and claim to people you two were married when you are not? An Alaskan cruise with his homies is about as close as you'll get to Russian vacation with family, which is what you are inherently jealous of, Larry." And then adding, "Calling it now, Andrew Simpson is likely getting paid to keep tabs on the mentally unstable Larry. He is simply on a job, but Larry is way too stupid to figure that out. When Trump is out of office, the job will be done." Which Loomer responded, "Who squeezed the turkey baster for baby number 5? Is Putin going to announce what looks like another pregnancy? Just don't let the baby drive with George in the car.
Stupid ass piece of shit right wingers getting owned in the media all day.
No, drunk driving kills." Right, and also as just that fantastic dumpster fire mess plays out, you have Owens also being dismissive of more mainstream outlets covering her trip as what it clearly is, a pro-Kremlin propaganda tour.
For whatever reason, I think this has been the most triggering trip for the mainstream media. Every single article that is written about me it's fiction. I don't even respond. It would have sufficed to just say, Candace is going to Russia on a family vacation, and while she's there, she's going to be speaking on the topic of family at Spieth.
Yeah.
They just can't do it. They fall short every single time.
And then there's even more that we gotta dive into in just a minute. But first, let me thank a sponsor and say, I think a lot of people watching this have something that they've been almost ready to launch for a while now. And not almost ready because the idea needs work, but almost ready because everything around the idea, it just feels like a job in itself. But then at some point, almost ready just becomes never. So Squarespace, it closes that gap. And no website? No problem. Today, that changes because Squarespace makes it easy to start selling content, courses, physical or digital products, whatever you've been dreaming of. Their beacon tools will literally draft your site copy, suggest your layout, and design your pages. You just describe what you want. It builds around you. No coding, no guesswork, just results. And if you want to just showcase stuff or you want one-time payments, subscriptions, you can do all of it. Beacon can help you design and build the business, and then Acuity, it handles the booking. So by the time that your first client finds you, everything's already ready for it. And once you're live, their built-in analytics and marketing tools will keep everything running like clockwork, right? So you can focus on what you actually care about. So stop with the procrastination. Your free trial's waiting for you at squarespace.com/Phil, or just scan that QR code. Today is launch day. When it's ready to go live, just use code Phil to get
I'm going to see Philip DeFranco. Yeah.
10% off and let them know we sent you. But then diving right back into the news, the House of Representatives has now voted against Trump's war against Iran, and there's a new U.S. brokered ceasefire between Israel and Lebanon, though it's not clear either conflict's actually anywhere close to over. So let's start with the vote in the House, right? Because as we've talked about, Trump has repeatedly rejected the idea that he needs permission from Congress for this war. And the Republican Party, or at least most of their members, they've repeatedly failed to give him any reason to think otherwise. But the tide has ever so slightly been shifting, where the Senate advanced a measure demanding that Trump end the war or win authorization from Congress for the first time in mid-May with the help of 4 Republicans and all but 1 Democrat. And the House would have likely done the same if not for Republican leadership abruptly canceling the vote after it became clear that they lacked the numbers to defeat the measure. They seemed to be hoping that Trump was going to be able to end the war on his own before they had no choice but to let the vote take place. But instead, despite Trump continuing to claim that an agreement is near and even announced at one point that he was headed to the Situation Room to make a final determination on Iran, there is no end in sight. In fact, just this week, we've seen some of the most intense fighting yet since the ceasefire took effect, with, for example, Iran firing missiles and drones on bases in the region and Kuwait's international airport. They injured dozens and left at least one person dead. And then also, as that's been going on, we've seen Trump facing some limited pushback from his party on issues unrelated to the war, right? With, for example, some Senate Republicans forcing him to abandon his request for $1 billion in security funding for his ballroom project, as well as speaking out on his decision to appoint Bill Pulte to serve as the acting director of national intelligence. Meanwhile, bipartisan pressure on the Justice Department also led to the scrapping of the $1.8 billion so-called anti-weaponization fund, which of course looked like it was just being created to award payouts to Trump's allies and supporters, including January 6th rioters. And so the War Powers vote in the House yesterday, it's been one aspect of what's been described by some as kind of a Republican rebellion in Congress. So to be very clear, the dissenters are still few and far between. It is still widely Trump's party, though the House did vote 215 to 208 in favor of ending the war without congressional authorization. Right, only 4 Republicans joined Democrats, though included Thomas Massie of Kentucky, whose criticism of the war, of course, is just one of the reasons that Trump primaried him. But as far as this resolution that just got passed in the House, it's now going to move to the Senate, which has to take it up within roughly 2.5 weeks, according to the law. But then also, even if it passes, you have the Trump administration arguing that any effort by Congress to limit the president's war powers is unconstitutional. So any real chance of making the resolution legally enforceable, it's likely going to require a 2/3 supermajority in both chambers. And so the reality here is that this war, the disaster, all the impacts, it's still all in Trump's hands. All while he just continues to give incredibly conflicting statements about where negotiations stand. He claimed last week, for example, that Iran, they had agreed to let the US come in and remove its enriched uranium stockpile. But then a couple of days later, he told Reuters that he didn't really care because it's so far underground. And then with that, he's increasingly taken to downplaying the situation even as the stakes continue to grow. With him saying earlier this week that the talks to reach a preliminary agreement, they were starting to get very boring, his words, and adding, "I don't care if they're over, honestly. I really don't care. I couldn't care less. If they're over, they're over." And you then had Trump saying yesterday that the war, which just a reminder has killed at least 13 American service members, increased the cost of living for millions of working class people in the country, and depleted military weapons stockpiles for our country to what some believe are dangerously low levels, was, quote, not a big thing for the United States. And he then went on to boast about the stock market and falsely claim that costs were coming down and everybody's making a lot of money. But then also, once again, casually threatening Iran's annihilation.
We could go another 2-3 weeks and just wipe everybody out. I'd rather not do that. Very easy to do. They're ready to do. They want to do it.
Shut the fuck up, bully. Ain't nobody want to hear your bully ass bullshit. You worthless piece of shit, bully.
They want to do it. But if we can get something down in writing which will accomplish the same thing without killing everybody, I'd like to do that.
And with all that, Trump has reportedly told aides that he'd only really consider returning to all-out war if Iran kills more American troops, with the implication being that he might be willing to accept smaller flare-ups in the fighting for weeks or even months to avoid that outcome, which would actually track with something else that he said yesterday, downplaying the recent attack.
You know, I'd say in that part of the world, ceasefires when you're shooting in a more moderate manner. It takes 2 to tango. You understand that. We hit them very hard on something else, unrelated. And so they were responding.
Though with everything here, while Trump's trying to look unbothered in public, it might just kind of be for show. And I say that for a number of reasons, including on Monday, you had Axios reporting that Trump lashed out at Israeli Prime Minister Bibi Netanyahu over Israel's escalation in Lebanon, reportedly saying, "What the fuck are you doing? And you're fucking crazy. You'd be in prison if it weren't for me. I'm saving your ass. Everybody hates you now. Everybody hates Israel because of this." And then Trump actually later confirmed the conversation in an interview with the New York Post, with then some reporting that actually put a stop to Israel's plan to launch massive strikes on Beirut. And now you have Israel and Lebanon saying that they've agreed to implement a full ceasefire, with that agreement reportedly reached after 2 days of negotiations mediated by Trump officials. And this is something that is very, very important to Trump, because a full ceasefire in Lebanon, it is one of the key demands that Iranian officials have made for ending the war. But also, a key thing is that Israel and Lebanon already agreed to a ceasefire weeks ago, and that one obviously hasn't worked out. You've got the Lebanese health ministry saying the conflict's killed more than 3,300 people since early March, and several hundred of those deaths, they were after the ceasefire took effect. And then this new ceasefire, while it demands that Hezbollah halt attacks and pull its fighters from certain areas, it doesn't explicitly require immediate concessions from Israel. And actually, since this was announced, Israel's already carried out deadly airstrikes. And you had Israel's defense minister saying that his country had, quote, freedom of action backed by the United States to strike Beirut in response to attacks on Israeli communities and territory. And then Hezbollah, for their part, they've also reportedly fired rockets at Israeli targets in the region, with the group's leader rejecting the ceasefire and calling it a, quote, roadmap to annihilate part of the Lebanese people. With that said, there were some signs that the new ceasefire was having some effect. Right, as part of the deal, both sides have agreed to create so-called pilot zones over which the Lebanese armed forces would take exclusive control to the exclusion of all non-state actors, seeming to refer to Hezbollah. And even the Lebanese military saying today that Israeli forces had withdrawn from one area in the south to allow Lebanese army units to begin deploying there. So ultimately, we're gonna have to wait to see what happens, and you have people worried that this whole thing could just fall apart at any moment. And whatever does happen, it can also affect the U.S. negotiations with Iran.
It's more bullies than production. There's no there's like more bullies than there is productive people. It's insane. It's a system that can't continue. They'll have to separate the communities. There's more bullies than there is productive people now. It's insane. Okay, try again. I believe I DC'd at the top of the pylon. Oh, yes, I believe I did.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Network error.
Right, but then to switch gears up a bit, we should also talk today about this man who put his life on the line for nearly 2 decades just to lose it because his insurance carrier denied his cancer treatment. Right, so this is Ken Jones. He was a firefighter with the San Francisco Fire Department for 17 years. He met his wife there, his daughter was born while he worked there, so much of his life was spent protecting that city. Hell, even after he stopped fighting the fires himself, he worked in the department's stress unit, helping connect his colleagues to mental health support. Except it turns out that time that he spent on the front lines, it left him with more than just a few good stories. 14 months ago, Ken was diagnosed with an advanced stage of lung cancer known as adenocarcinoma. He developed painful tumors in his bones, lymph nodes, and brain, and his doctor said that it was likely connected to his time fighting fires. Which, yeah, makes sense. I mean, even back in 2022, you had the World Health Organization starting to classify firefighting as a carcinogen, or because of the prolonged exposure to smoke and chemicals. But as far as Ken, after his diagnosis, he got started on chemo and immunotherapy, but his doctors had him stop that ahead of schedule in order to try some new medical trials. But those weren't able to slow the cancer's progression as much as they hoped. And so his medical team, including Dr. Matthew Gubins, turned back to immunotherapy with chemo at the beginning of this year. Except what happened is that Blue Shield, Ken's insurance provider through the city, denied coverage. And that's despite the fact that they even acknowledged the immunotherapy prescribed is both FDA approved and within the Medicare guidelines. But they said that both a Blue Shield oncologist and a Medicare-funded independent reviewer determined that Ken was ineligible because he had already gone through other treatments. And immunotherapy is meant to be a first-line therapy. But Dr. Gubins was very quick to push back against that.
There are gray areas and edge cases among our patients where those guidelines just don't apply, where the data aren't as robust, and we have to make clinical decisions in the clinic on the ground.
And he's not just saying that to say that. Dr. Gubins is the head of UC San Francisco's Thoracic Medical Oncology Clinic, and he reportedly helped craft the guidelines for how to best treat cancer patients. He's not a nobody, he's not just some doctor, he knows his shit. And so he decided to call Blue Shield and appeal the decision. But even after hours on the phone, he says that he couldn't get a hold of anyone who could actually do anything.
I reached people who apologized, but they weren't the right place to send the appeal to, and often referred me back to the first person I talked to.
How long were you on the phone?
That day, I spent about 3 hours calling different phone numbers for this insurance company.
So he submitted his appeal in writing, only for it to then get shot down again. And obviously, as all of this is happening, Ken and his family, they're pissed and terrified.
You just automatically depend on that insurance being there, and then when it's not, it's quite a blow.
Yeah.
You didn't expect any of this?
No. expects to be taken care of.
Mute his daughter Rachel adding,
Who says no
Approaching
to somebody
Stargate.
with stage 4 lung cancer?
You thought it was a mistake.
Yeah, I really did. To me, saying no is saying, I'm okay with you dying.
and she's kind of right. Without the insurance coverage, there wasn't much that Ken could do because the out-of-pocket expense for the treatment that he needed was roughly $50,000, and that's just for one round. In order to have a fighting chance, he'd have to repeat the treatment every 3 weeks for up to 2 years. I mean, we're talking about potentially more than $1 million. But also, they're not just gonna give up and take that lying down, and so Ken's family and friends and former colleagues, they take the issue to San Francisco's Health Oversight Board. And while the board, they can't overturn a denial, they're responsible for approving all city employee health plan contracts and could pressure the insurance company to reconsider. And so you had Rachel stand up in front of that board at a public meeting earlier this year, accusing Blue Shield of putting money above her father's life.
Today I'm forced to stand here and beg
Moving to Stargate.
because an insurance company decided that profits matter more than the life of a man who spent his career protecting this city.
But the oversight officials, they were apparently unmoved, with the executive director for the San Francisco Health Service System siding with Blue Shield and saying, at the heart of the matter is the fact that such services that were denied are not allowed by Medicare, which is also the hill that Blue Shield's dying on as well, despite the fact that Ken and his family quickly disproved that. Ken decided to leave Blue Shield and get on the standard Medicare run by the federal government, with his wife saying that after he switched, Medicare agreed to pay for Ken's immunotherapy with no issue, and adding, Ken's full treatment is now being fully covered by straight Medicare. The San Francisco Health Service System shouldn't allow Blue Shield to get away with it for Ken or other retirees. But this fight with Blue Shield, it led to a serious delay in critical care, and so you had Dr. Gubin saying,
Any of our cancer treatments are harder to give and less effective the weaker a patient is when we're seeing them.
and horribly, it all proved too much, and Ken Jones recently passed away, with a former colleague and a close friend saying,
I believe wholeheartedly that they expedited his death. Chemotherapy really is tough. It's tough on your body because it's killing all the good cells as well as the bad. And so,
Autopilot jumping.
you know, he had to suffer a lot through that. And then being denied further treatment, it's so cruel. It is so cruel.
And as far as Blue Shield, they released a statement saying it was, quote, deeply saddened to learn of Ken's passings and extended condolences to his wife, family, friends, and former colleagues, which you can take as heartfelt, or the company worried that people are going to start Googling who is the CEO and other people in the C-suite. But also, Ken's struggle has also become a catalyst for a major snowball effect in San Francisco, with government officials jumping in to ask questions as the story was gaining traction. And that including a California Assembly member summoning Blue Shield to explain their denial decision back in February, and the San Francisco supervisors even calling the situation and so much more into question in April. Right at the time, asking how widespread denials like this really are among the 40,000 city employees and retirees covered by Blue Shield and 2 other insurance providers. And it turns out, according to the city's health service system, 21% of claims are denied, which definitely raised the alarm for Supervisor Connie Chan, saying that she wants to find out whether this is a solvable administrative issue or if it's something that needs to be addressed before the city renews its contracts with Blue Shield. And with Ken's death, Blue Shield executives are expected to meet with leaders of the local firefighters union and other advocates to talk about real reform. But as far as if there is real meaningful change, we'll wait and see. I'm a cynic. I see and break down stories like this and I go, oh, everything's run by soulless bloodsuckers. But hey, maybe hell will freeze over and I'll get some.
There's more bullies than productive people.
Autopilot disabled. Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Surprised, or the heat will actually get too hot for some people and they might do the right thing. But while we wait to see, and also to give you a little breath before our final block of today's show, let me self-promote. Right now, at least for me, it is getting hotter and hotter. And it's actually not because I've gotten too close to the dumpster fire of the news that we have to talk about every day, but rather because I go outside. So what I've personally found to be fantastic, and I'm very biased here, are our Beautiful Bastard Core 2.0 tees that are now on sale at beautifulbastard.com. It's substantial without being heavy, and it's stretched without being clingy. And in addition to looking good, it makes me feel good, especially in this weather. And in fact, I think you'll also like it so much that if you use coupon code I'm bringing it back, feel it, you can get your first tee for just $15. So jump on it now. It is a 36-hour code. And also, for those asking, yes, we're bringing back more graphic tees, I'd say in about 6 weeks. And those are actually going to be on our Core 1.0s, which a lot of people have requested that we bring back as well. So yeah, there's that, all at beautifulbastard.com. Love your faces. But then, for your final block today, we've got more news you need to know that starts with cancer and HIV patients. They could lose their health care under the Trump administration's Medicaid work requirements. For months, federal officials led state Medicaid workers to believe that people who need consistent coverage for their conditions, they'd be exempt from the new requirements. But now with the interim final rule that was just published, you have experts saying the condition or the disease needs to be actively interfering with your ability to work. So people with early stage cancer who are in radiation treatment but still have the capacity to work, or people who have HIV but can still technically work, are not exempt from the work requirement. And so as the rule is written now, someone with those types of conditions, they could mess up their paperwork, miss a deadline, or just get caught in a clerical mistake and lose their coverage. And experts are saying that those types of mistakes, they are bound to happen with the time crunch here. Because while it usually takes years to make healthcare changes this big, states were only given a year and a half to make it happen. Just to give you some context on how bad this could be, about 1.2 million Americans are living with HIV. And as far as cancer, you have researchers estimating that there's going to be over 2 million new cancer diagnoses across the country this year alone. And even that, it doesn't count the millions of patients with any other chronic issues who are basically left just crossing their fingers, hoping these quick changes don't leave them in a life or death situation. But as far as the Trump administration, they're thinking as long as people aren't sitting at home reaping in Medicaid benefits, it's all worth it. And they see this as a way to encourage people to work for what they get, with Dr. Oz saying, if you're sitting at home, which is true for the millions of people who are able-bodied on Medicaid, on average, you're spending 6.1 hours watching television or just hanging around. So as a path to prosperity, Congress very wisely said, let's get you back into the workforce. There, I should mention that many adults that are on Medicaid, they're already working. Only about 1 in 5 aren't. And then also the specifics there matter, because that could be for anything from being laid off to being retired, not just because, they wanted to spend all day binging Netflix. And then even for the people who aren't retired or laid off, you have people saying, this work requirement suggests that somebody could get a job if they wanted. They just need a little shove, which just kind of reflects a complete lack of understanding of what people are actually going through. And so with all this, you've got medical groups and advocates saying they're deeply concerned, saying the rule would dramatically and inappropriately increase the number of people who will lose their health care coverage. And the potential consequences here, it's very real. You have the executive director of the HIV and Hepatitis Policy Institute saying, we are going to lose people to Medicaid, and then they're going to get sick, and then they're going to die. But then, going to concerning and sad, we get to very weird. And that's because the Archbishop of Washington, D.C. just removed an exorcist from his position for saying that UFO sightings are the work of demons. We're to meet Monsignor Stephen Rossetti, a priest and psychologist who's been working with the church for decades. He's treated clergy with mental health issues, served as a chaplain. He's also a professor at Catholic University, and up until this week, he led the St. Michael Center for Spiritual Renewal, which is a nonprofit organization that hosts spiritual education workshops and trains clergy. So not some, run-of-the-mill priest, but he also then recently went on the Faith, Hope, and Love Ministry YouTube show and landed himself in some hot water.
Demons like to hide. They don't want us to know they're around. They don't want us to know what they're doing because they're more effective
I think they
when
hide
we
in
don't
plain
realize.
sight.
Demons indeed can break into the physical world, and at times they can be seen. There's no question in my mind, personally, again, this is not de fide, but it's my personal belief that probably many, if not most, of these UFO sightings are in fact demons, and they can do things that we can't do, thus the speed.
And to add some color to this, it is not uncommon for some Catholics or other religions to, challenge the idea of things like aliens.
I don't think they're aliens. I think they're demons anyway, but that's a longer discussion.
As reports have noted, in some cases, the idea is that these things diminish what some see as the unique place of human beings in God's eyes.
When I hear about sort of extra natural phenomenon, that's where I go to, is the Christian understanding. I think that one of the devil's great tricks is to convince people we never existed.
But despite how surprisingly common the alien to demon pipeline may be. After that YouTube
spew
episode
that
aired,
quote.
you had Cardinal Robert McElroy announcing that Rossetti would be removed as an exorcist, saying his statements, quote, gravely undermine the church's very precise teaching on the devil, demons, and exorcism. And then with that, you had Rossetti saying in a statement, I am saddened by the decision of the Archdiocese of Washington. I ask forgiveness for any ways that I have not been faithful to the teachings of the church's magisterium, particularly in the cited video on aliens and the demonic. With him saying he'll continue being obedient to the church, encouraged people to do the same, and said that the center would continue its work elsewhere. And then actually the final bit of news you should know about today is that Trump's former national security advisor, John Bolton, he is reportedly eyeing a guilty plea for retaining classified information in a deal with the DOJ that he's hoping is going to help him avoid prison time. Because last year, Bolton was accused of sharing more than 1,000 pages of diary-like stories of his work from 2018 to 2019 with two relatives who were helping him with his book that came out in 2020. This was reportedly top secret information. We're talking foreign enemy missile launch plans, plans for U.S. covert action, serious stuff. And he said that he was sharing all this through his personal email, which was later hacked by someone officials believe was linked to Iran. And so with that, back in October, Bolton was indicted on 18 counts of mishandling classified information, which, I mean, it could have gotten him a decade behind bars if he got convicted. While he originally pleaded not guilty, there's now a change of plea hearing set for June 26th. Reportedly, he's planning to plead guilty to the count of retention of national defense information and has agreed to pay a fine of $2.25 million. Well, with this deal, he could avoid jail time altogether. If he doesn't, he could be serving up to 5 years. That's ultimately going to be up to the judge. So ultimately, this ends up kind of being one of the first big hits that Trump's landed against his enemies in court. Because apparently, this case against Bolton, it's standing up a lot better than the ones that we've seen against former FBI Director James Comey and New York Attorney General Letitia James. But that, my friend, you beautiful bastard, is the end of your Thursday Philip DeFranco show dive into the news. What a day, and also what a week we've had together. Also remember, if you're not 100% filled in, I got you covered right here or in the link down below for another video you should watch, which is our new Crashing Out. We even had our first special guest, Bernie Sanders, join us. But whatever you do, let me just say thank you for watching, liking, subscribing. I love yo faces, and I'll see you right back here next time.
What should I ask Bernie Sanders later?
Autopilot jumping.
I like this server. There's 180 people on this server, but you wouldn't know it. They're all scheming on each other.
Warping to Stargate.
They're all making crazy
Warp drive
moves,
active.
and they're like out there probably in the ocean and stuff at deep sea, and like at large oil. And they're all large clan except for me. I'm probably like the only solo here, I bet. All these other people. Oh God, there's somebody here. I don't think he heard me. He's about to see me. He couldn't hear me over his own feet.
Approaching Stargate.
Oh, I got tackled. Of course I did. It's a jackdaw. Kill me instantly. It's the same guy in a Loki. Oh, this isn't working.
Approaching Stargate.
That almost got me killed. I don't know, 3
Autopilot
Algoses
disabled.
in a row. Oh, the sandbox, I don't know. It is prime time. Maybe I'll just wait. I'll wait, I guess. What else am I doing? I still haven't lost money today. I logged into 2 billion and I put 2 billion out. I still haven't lost money today, not really. Sure, the income's gambling money, but I worked for it. It's gambling money income, I admit it. But I worked for it. I did it. Soon 2 more LSIs clear, and that'll be another 1.8 bill. Or more. No, I'm up at 940, so whatever that is. 2 bill. Minus the hypercores and the bet. So that's like 1.7, 1.6 something. And that's just from deleting a character yesterday. It puts it all in perspective. So if you have like a loss or any of that, it's just like, eh. But in the large scheme of things, I did better. That was very annoying that some dude walked right past me and neither of us heard each other. I heard him, but he didn't hear me. Scared he's going to come down this road, like, right to me. But I ran fairly directly with, like, a plan in mind. He didn't. So I'd be very surprised. He'd have to be, like, coming straight for me. He was out farming. Ooh, did I see something? No, it was grass. I'll leave that open. No, well, no, I don't. Nice, I got my last blueprint frag. And we put a T2 down. I need high qual metal and wood. More metal. Okay, and I need a workbench too. Oh no, I need the blueprint frags. Where are those? Right there. Okay, and I need a workbench. Yay, workbench 2. $736 scrap. Let's buy stuff. Yay! What else shall I buy? I will buy a boat engine. I'll buy night vision goggles. I'll buy garage door. Very good. Then I'll pull some gears. I don't know, I should dump all this, huh? Oh my god, there's so much stupid ass loot. Let's go. Well, I don't have to go to Dome anymore. I now run Blue Card for a long time. Or, well, I guess it helps to run Dome. I have Blue Cards, which is good. But I'll have to run Airfield, which is even more dangerous, but yeah. Oh, there's another locker right there. I will use it. Keep losing Algoses to randos. And I don't know. I will go back out. But I'm not doing it yet. Why is all that in there? Just dump it. Okay. I don't know. I haven't shored. Yeah. And yeah. Oh, I've been losing my mobile track units, which sucks. And I shouldn't have been doing that. Oh well. It's alright. I don't know. I think I will... I will take a swing out there. on something else. Yep, and I will do as I can do. Reading militia chat. I guess we'll bounce out now. There's one more thing I need to do. Go. Okay, got a lot of stuff. Very good. Cheap upkeep on this base. Oh, I need metal. Oops. Yes, and now need a fuck ton of gears. Fuck ton of gears. Fuck ton of gears. Fuck ton of gears. There we go. Make me garage doors. Lots of them. I thought I pulled metal, but you didn't. Okay, well, go. Got to get raid ready. Raid ready. 2, 3, 4, 5, I think. Yeah. Do I have things I do? So I want to upgrade the bench with this efficiency workbench upgrade, 10% chance to produce a free bonus item. Nice, that's good. Let's put all kinds of workbench things in here. There's something, that green thing. What's that green thing? Yeah, give me this. Okay. Looking around for anything else. That thing maybe? No, I have one of those, but I don't know if this one has that. It doesn't. So there we go. And looking through for, there's some meat that I will cook. Yes. Okay. Now. Five mans are going to come take this probably tomorrow or tonight. I don't know. But until then, we can enjoy... Oh, I thought that was something loud happening. What the fuck was that? Oh, I don't know what that was. Something fall? I don't know. But anyways. Go out to Abyss Spot. Go.
Warp drive active.
Yes, then good. Shut this. It's annoying that I had to put a wall there, but it was like all I could do. I should just seal. I don't really see why not. Give me more shit they gotta go through. That's no good. That's a wood frame. Oh yeah, they're all wood frames. That's no good. I'll have to fix that. Make me... Oh no, I don't have a hammer. Well, these doors will break down. I'm gonna need that. Let's see. I need to sit up because my arm hurts. No. I'm in here because I need to repair those frames, which means I need a hammer. A fucking hammer. There's a hammer. Okay, so will that be enough? Yes, we believe it is. Gotta look at these frames. Yeah, these fucking frames. Why? Why? Yes, but what am I looking at, though? I don't know. Just do it. I've got metal. Thank you. That one metal? No. There we are. Frames, right. I was doing frames. So metal. There we are. No. No.
Today.
Senator Sanders, thank you so much for meeting with me here.
Did Bricks and Minifigs steal $200,000 worth of Star Wars Legos from an 83-year-old man? Well, the truth is more complicated than you might think, and it actually might be worse than you think. Or it might be better. It depends. It's complicated. But one thing is for sure, it's definitely different than you think, because there is a lot of misinformation out there. Because everyone is getting this case wrong. But this case has everything a law professor could want. Theft, conversion, bailment, the First Amendment, the Fourth Amendment, franchise law, successor and interest liability, contractual interpretation, bailment, Latin, conspiracies, giant law firms, and Legos. But if you're watching this video, you probably already know who Reckless Ben is. And according to his video and subsequent court documents, starting around the year 2000, Brian Mansell's father, who is now 83, began collecting retired Star Wars Lego set. The family invested around $30,000 and amassed a collection of over 780 sets and 1,200 minifigures, all sealed in the original packaging. This family project started out as a genuine love for the Star Wars franchise. Remember when we all used to like Star Wars? But it turned out to be a great investment as well. By the time Brian was an adult, the value of the Star Wars collectibles had skyrocketed. As the police report put it, quote, he and his father own a large collection of Lego sets valued at a significant amount of money. Many of these sets are vintage and difficult to find. Now, I'm not telling you to drain your 401k and put it into Legos. Ask the Beanie Baby collectors how that worked out. But some single sets like the legendary Cloud City are worth more than $10,000 a piece. The solid chrome Darth Vader minifigure is going for over $1,300 a pop. And Mansell estimated the value of the collection at approximately $200,000. But also, it may not have been worth anywhere near that. Some estimates peg the value of this extensive collection more at $60,000. The truth is probably somewhere in the middle. Now, the plan had always been to sell it to fund college for their grandkids. But as his father's health declined, Brian decided to act and consigned the collection to Bricks and Minifigs, a chain where collectors trade in used or unbuilt Legos for cash or store credit. Now, a consignment is a contract where you, the consignor, give something to a third party, the consignee, to sell that thing for you. Generally, you retain the ownership of that item until the store sells it. And when it sells, you get paid and the store gets a commission. Or as Reckless Ben explained it,
so I wrote up a contract. In the contract, it says that these are still the family's Lego sets, but every time one gets sold, the store gets to keep a small percentage of each sale. This was a store's worth of inventory. So that store that day was nothing but my dad's collection. Like, all the shelves filled. They had to bring in extra shelves and fill the whole party room with shelves.
Now, it's very important to note, this particular store, located in Oregon, was a franchise, meaning that a corporation, a franchisor, licensed its brand, trademarks, and business model and operating system to a franchisee who owns and operates a semi-independent business under that brand. Now, McDonald's is famous for this. Most McDonald's restaurants that you see are not owned by the McDonald's Corporation. The McDonald's Corporation agrees with an independent franchisee to own and run that particular location. But because Bricks and Minifigs seems to operate on the McDonald's model of franchises, I think it's really important for people to know that they shouldn't be review bombing other Bricks and Minifig stores. Your local store probably has nothing to do with this whatsoever. And even if you hate Bricks and Minifigs corporate for what you think that they did, don't take that out on the individual stores, because they're probably just independent people, some of them probably mom and pop stores, who have absolutely nothing to do with this whole affair at all. Now, this particular store in Salem, Keizer, Oregon was owned and run by Crystal Law through her company BAMF Salem 1 LLC. So on November 22nd, 2023, Brian Mansell and Crystal Law signed a consignment agreement. Since this is the document that basically everything in this case turns on, let's actually read that agreement. Section 4, titled, quote, Title to Merchandise, spells out the ownership of unsold Lego sets in one sentence, quote, Consigned merchandise shall remain the property of Mansell until sold. Now, this is the classic scenario. The consignor, Mansell, had legal title to the Legos even while they sat on this Bricks franchise shelf. And as the consignee, the store had no legal claim to the collection at all. They were just holding it to sell it. So to try and simplify this, we're really talking about three different buckets of stuff. The first bucket are Legos that were sold and the proceeds of which were returned to Mansell, or Lego sets that were not sold and given back to him. Obviously, there's no dispute over that. The store did what they were supposed to. They sold the Lego set and gave the proceeds, or at least his portion of it, back to Mansell, or eventually returned some of the Lego sets. Then there's bucket number 2. Those are Lego sets that were sold, but the proceeds of which were never given to Mansell. We don't know exactly how big that bucket is, but we do know there are some sets that fall into that because there was a messy takeover that we'll talk about in a second. And then finally, there's bucket number 3. Those are Lego sets that were not sold and were not returned. Again, because there is a messy takeover from one franchise to another, that's where the main dispute is going to be. And let me tell you right now, it is highly disputed how many Lego sets and the value associated with those Lego sets actually remain in bucket number 3. And mainly, this video is talking about bucket number 3. And the one thing we know for sure is whatever amount is in bucket number 3, it's not anywhere close to $200,000. Now, Mansell could have asked for all or part of the collection back at any time prior to the sale, and the store would have to hand it over. And the contract actually anticipated the store changing hands, which, spoiler alert, is going to happen. See section 10, quote, transfer of rights. This agreement shall be binding on any successors of the parties. Neither party shall have the right to assign its interest in this agreement unless the prior written consent of the other party is obtained. So the deal binds whoever takes over the store, and neither side could assign its interest without the other's written consent. And the store had certain obligations on its end as well. According to section 5, it had to maintain insurance that covered the full replacement value of the Legos, just in case something bad happened. You know, like the store burns down. Quote, Bricks shall be responsible for all shortages, loss, or damage to Star Wars Legos, while the Star Wars Legos are under the control of Bricks and represents and warrants that it has purchased insurance sufficient to cover the loss or damage of the Star Wars Legos due to, without limitation, fire, flood, theft, or vandalism. Now, assuming that the Gormans in the Salem 1 store had the insurance that was required, I think what they should have done here is made a claim on the insurance. They should have claimed that the underlying Legos were stolen, which seems like it would be covered by the policy that they would have gotten, and then the insurance company would have paid them out. They could then pay out the Mansells, and then the insurance company would have become what's called subrogated to the claim, and they can figure out who is the person that, or entity that actually did the stealing and get compensation from them. That's what an adult would have done. Or as one of my favorite journalists, Mike Masnick, put it, everyone in this Lego dispute should have spoken to a lawyer earlier than they did. Yes, that is going to be an extremely common theme throughout this affair. And by the way, you should totally read Mike Masnick's article about this in Tech Dirt. Now, if you don't have $200,000 worth of Star Wars Legos, you might have had to take out some student loans to get through college. And if your private student loans are in default or you're struggling with payments, the sponsor of this portion of the video, YRefi, is an excellent refinancing solution. What makes YRefi stand out is how truly student loan borrower friendly they are. Monthly payments are built around what you can actually afford. Rates are fixed from 1% to 5.99%, so you never have to guess what your payment is every month, which is basically unheard of in private student loans. There's no minimum FICO score required, bad credit will never disqualify you, and they even offer a Skip 12 program if you ever need to skip payments for any reason. And if you have a parent or cosigner on your student loans, YRefi can help with that too through their cosigner release program. Plus, you always talk to a real human in the United States whenever you call. So refinancing with YRefi could save you thousands to tens of thousands of dollars over the course of your loan repayment and give you invaluable peace of mind for fixed low monthly payments. So if you have private student loans, click or scan to talk to YRefi today, or I'll see you in court. Now, you'll note the contract refers to Bricks. In this context, this contract refers to the franchise location, not Bricks and Minifigs Corporate, which is the franchisor. Now that is extremely important, which we'll get to. But Mansell also had an explicit right to inspect. Section 3 says, and I quote, Brian Mansell shall have the right to inspect such records and the remaining inventory from time to time. Now the store earned a 35% commission on gross sales, and Mansell got 65% of the purchase price payable to him by the 15th of every month. Now the agreement expired on January 31st, 2025, so that whatever remained unsold would be returned to Mansell no later than 10 days after the expiration date. Now there is some dispute about whether this store, the franchisee, was authorized by Bricks and Minifigs Corporate to sell things on consignment. And as you can already probably tell, selling things on consignment can get messy. You're holding inventory that belongs to somebody else. But there are advantages. Rather than buying everything at once, coming out of pocket, and then reselling it, you don't have to pay for anything that is unsold. So pros and cons. But the store announced the deal on November 7th, 2023.
This one is why I call this the greatest set I have ever seen. Keep in mind, these are brand new in sealed boxes.
So the store hyped the collection and the attention drove sales. And for almost a year, it worked. The store sold sets, Mansell collected his cut, everything tracked on a spreadsheet and backed by receipts. And this particular store in Salem, Keizer, Oregon was owned and run by Crystal Law and her partner Benjamin Gorman through their company named BAMF Salem 1 LLC. So Bricks and Minifig Salem 1
motherfucker.
So to try to avoid confusion, I'm going to refer to the original owners of this particular franchise as the Gormans. not to be confused with Bricks and Minifig Corporate, that is the franchisor. And by the Gormans' own account, about half the collection had sold by early November 2024. Then everything fell apart. In early November 2024, Crystal Law, the Gormans, contacted BAM Franchising, the company that franchises Bricks and Minifigs, because she and her partner Benjamin Gorman were considering moving abroad, and she asked generally about selling the store or having Bricks and Minifig buy it back. And again, the franchisor owns the brand, the logos, the trademark, manuals, training, marketing, and licenses that to franchisees who pay an upfront fee and ongoing royalties. And they generally have a say in the sale or shutting down of any particular franchise. Now here is where the two sides tell very different stories. According to BAM Franchising CEO Ammon McNeff, the Gormans contacted corporate after receiving a job offer overseas and asked how to shut down the store. McNeff says that BAM informed them that closure was not an option. By that point, he says the Gormans owed roughly $200,000 in unpaid obligations, including the original purchase price of the business and accrued franchise royalties. Now, there is a discrepancy in the amount the company later claimed that she owed, because BAM would later tell police that the Gormans, quote, currently owe the company over $100,000 in royalties. Now, it's undisputed that the Gormans wanted to shut down their franchise, the Salem One franchise, and reached out to Bricks and Minifigs Corporate to do so. And it's also undisputed that the Gormans Salem One LLC owed Bricks and Minifigs money. Now, how much is in dispute? The Gormans also claim that they were unable to pay because of Bricks and Minifigs practices. Now, it seems that Crystal Law Gorman was the former manager and that she purchased the franchise. And she claims, and we'll talk about this later, that BAM Corporate refused to turn over the lease for the store or the bank account, which made it impossible to effectively operate. And she claims that it was Bricks and Minifigs Corporate, their failures that caused any breaches of the franchise agreement that eventually led to her unpaid debts. Now, Bricks and Minifig Corporate says that Crystal was way behind on her bills and was the one that had refused to pay out the Mansells for the stuff that they had actually sold. That the Gormans knew that they were going to abandon the store, so they stopped paying on their debts, which required Bricks and Minifigs Corporate to act. Bricks and Minifigs Corporate alleges that Crystal basically ransacked the store and failed to pay out creditors, including the Mansells, knowing that she and Gorman were leaving the country and abandoning the store to move abroad. Again, those are the allegations. I don't know who's telling the truth. So this is bucket 2 stuff that was sold but not paid out to Mansell. And to the extent that there were sets that were sold but not paid out, Mansell would probably have a claim against the original franchise, the Gormans, and perhaps become a creditor to the new franchise. And that is complicated in ways that I don't even want to go into, but that is different from a consignor bailment relationship. And it wouldn't surprise me that if a store that is behind on its debts and doesn't pay out what it owes to creditors also doesn't pay out some of its debts to the consignor also, especially if it's being taken over by the corporate mothership, or if it's being ambushed and taken over, which we'll talk about in a second. But as a franchisor, Bricks and Minifigs Corporate does have a right to take over a store that is in breach of the franchise agreement or is going to be abandoned, and it looks like it did have a security interest in the assets that the franchise owned. Now, there's obviously a lot that's going on here in this one particular event. I don't know that it's especially clear whether it is Bricks and Minifig Corporate that is taking over this franchise, whether it is the new franchise owner, the new franchisee owned by Best and Johnson, or whether it is Minifigs Corporate taking it over.
God, it's running well on a 240 hertz monitor. This game's running so well now. God damn it, that's not what I wanted. Ugh. I'll save those and I will put some planters on the roof tomorrow. No. There is so much stuff. Should have filled a different thing. What's this? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I'm gonna lose $1 million ISK. I keep forgetting to put a warp core stab on this thing. Yeah, why not a warp core stab? I'm an idiot. Yeah, grats. Grats on the 500k, you fucking shithead. You shithead bully. You fucking freak. These weird shitty freaks. Weird shitty freak bullies. What can I do? Lost 500k. Oh no. Oh no. Forget what this is under. It's no, I'll update this bit. Then I think I've got ventures, don't I? I don't know. Let's look in the industry. No, I've been making algos. Ventures is last in line. It'll be up in a couple of days. So we'll fit like 5 of these. Strip fitting. Weave, ship, and... So I want to fit. I want to multi-fit this. Multi-fit, I don't know, 30 of them? Sure. Sure. Yeah, what is that? That's like 4 mil per or something like that. Yeah, that works for me. Okay. Look at all those ships. Oh, now I have to fit them. Fit. Okay. A little quiet. There's a horse right there.
Warp drive
Nope, not anymore.
active.
There he goes. Which way are you going? You going east to airfield? Let's see where he goes. Did he go straight to my house? No, I can see him. He's leaving. He's out past the road. Gunfire. Revolver? No. I don't know what that was.
Warp drive active. You cannot warp there, because natural phenomena are disrupting the ship.
Oh, been a little while since I've been in a heli. Am I going to crash it right here? Yeah, if I fly like that. Why is there flares in the in the fuel tank? That seems weird. I can hear the bear, but I can't see him. Let's revolver at him. Oh, yeah, I forgot all that stuff. Oh, well. Damn, I have a lot of metal frags. This is enough metal frags to do the rest of the base. I'm going to as well. Just gonna make sure it's harder for them. I'm gonna put the high qual away because I don't want it. I don't know, maybe I should high qual this room now. They can't like do... Yeah, they like can't do like roof. 22 high qual upkeep isn't too bad. That's okay. And okay. We are here. Yay. Now I'm going to mine and align. Oops, a micro workshop. Odd. What do you mean? Blocked by wolf. Okay, whatever. Oh, you can rotate now after the fact? That's kind of cool. Or I guess I just upgraded, huh? I could put shutters through the whole thing and then they can't see in at all. They would not know. She came together right good. Especially on a 200 pop server. Solo? I came together right good. No one challenged me a bandit. I mean, well, yeah, some people challenged me, but I beat them. Okay, we're doing the whole perimeter here, just looking for weak spots and stuff. This is it, though. I think the base is finally done. Can't do that one because there's a wolf inside, which is so stupid. So dumb. Let's look at the base here. No, yep, she's a nice, beautiful base. I dumped 4,000 metal into her, though, which may not be too good. Rotate while you're still here, yep. Okay, there she is. She's a beautiful metal base. She's done, at least for like now, today, for the white day, she's done. Let's do the counting. If I leave this here, it's a little harder, but no, they can get through. So it's really, there's no reason to leave it down. It's just my way up, and I don't want them messing with it or breaking it. So, yeah, that's good. So 1 door, 2 door, 3 door, 4 garage door raid. If they try to 4 garage door raid, there will be counters, and they will not have fun. Especially on this server. I could do a whole 10 garage door raid thing all down this fucking hallway, but I mean, no, they can just bust to it. There's like not really much else. I could do a suicide TC, I suppose. I could do. But no, I don't care if they take this base from me. It took me less than a day to make it to its completion. It's got a lot of protection for a solo player. They do have to blow like 2 roofs down or 4 doors in. And 4 doors isn't that much, not on this server. But while they do it, they might not have fun. Plus, they've got to deal with the walls. They'll have to burn the walls. Yeah, it's safe to leave scrap in the bench now, I think. That's sort of unsafe. Because they can kind of skip doors, so I'll fix that. That is unsafe. I'll have to fix that. So, yeah, that's unsafe. We can't have that because it leaves me totally exposed, kind of. They can skip 2 doors in that manner, so we don't leave it open for them. Though they can bust in that way if they want, skip 2 doors, but they'd have to think about it first. They'd have to figure out to do it, which they might not be able to do. They might be like, where goes what, you know, and they don't really know. They don't know what's on the inside, not totally. Well, they know from looking over here. If they came in and landed and looked in through the windows, which is something they could do, they could see how many boxes are in here and be like, oh my god, we gotta rob this guy. But I mean, there's not really anything in here. There's like a few guns. It's, you know, who cares? Take a day's base. I have a mini heli now. I could go build a boat. I have a lot of fuel sitting in this base. I could just chop, you know, I could take like normal set like this over there to the ocean. Probably snow would be a lot more quieter than sand. Yeah, I could take like, there was a horse, but no, I don't have a horse here anymore. I think my white thoroughbred died of old age. I could hire a horse at the barn. I could hire a horse at the barn, ride across the river over to Fishing Village and build a boat right at Fishing Village and just run over if I need protection. I could fly somewhere very remote, like, we know somebody's living on that island, so I don't know, but maybe that island's open. We don't really know. Probably not, no. Somewhere quiet, probably large fishing village in Miltons. Could land somewhere out there. Probably stone quarries. This is probably a dead island, maybe, except for maybe like there. So I probably could just fly southeast like I was going to Large Oil. Maybe actually there might be bases there by Large Oil. I don't really know. Sewer Branch, right? Nobody's going to be over here by Sewer Branch or Underwater Labs. I could just fly the mini heli there. Lay down, put the boat somewhere random up and down this coast somewhere. I love the fucking, the game is like Indiana Jones. It's the only game that's ever felt like that to me. Like, pick an adventure. You're looking at the eastern coast of the island today. You have to land and build a boat on the beach, and you do have you have a helicopter ingress, but in egress, but you don't have a boat built. So you have to get down there to the sea and sit there and build on the beach, which is risky in foreign, you know, combatant territory. So, and if somebody's stream sniping you, it's even worse. They could just fly directly to you. So it would have to be something I did, like, probably off stream, frankly. Tomorrow when I start up the whole shebang tomorrow, the whole stream and everything, I might sit for an hour. I might sit for an hour and, yeah, it just take a heli to, like, you know, one of these little areas. put down a boat, take like, you know, a whole stack of wood and, you know, 2,000 fuel and a couple of engines. And I'll build a standard 2x2 boat that's nice and fast and fleet. And in that way, I can probably land on my base, take the whole TC and all the guns and the most valuable loot out of here in one fell swoop and just leave this to decay. Now, yeah, and that's a solid strategy. I like to walk the inner hall perimeter, just looking for any kind of holes or any problems. I feel like there's a problem in this base somewhere, and you should listen to your instincts when you feel that way. I feel like there's a hole in this base somewhere, and I thought it might be metal frame. I'm sorry, yeah, metal window frames. But no, I don't think I've got a hole in this base. I really don't, actually. I believe I've actually sealed this base completely. It's... That heli looks so fucking cool. It's way less annoying with the iPods. It used to be so annoying. See if he shoots at somebody or something. It looks like he's scoping somebody up there. I am like profiling my dome so some balty can just shoot me. I need to not do that. Okay, and we made more money than we lost. Haha. That's what's so nice about Pochfon. One load. Yep.
Drive active.
Yep. And we've counteracted the loss. Here we go. Bye. And I'll just come back now. Okay, we made more money than we lost. No, there's no holes in the space, I don't think. Okay, so 7 flares. I think I'll roll around Arctic now. I could just go no kit at all and then bring fuel there once I'm established. Yeah, why not? I can take like a little bit of extra cloth.
Docking permission requested.
Yeah, why not make a trek to the barn, buy a horse, ride overland all the way due east to the water, and just do it without even the mini. The only thing I need the mini for is to get out of here. That's it. People know about this space now. They might be watching the stream to see if I crumble it. I don't know. But it's like, you know, and I suppose moving all the loot to the boat is kind of dumb. Maybe I just make a boat. I guess I've got making a boat on my mind as a secondary to just jump to. And I'll bring all my guns to the boat, I guess. In that respect, I'll feel like I don't lose. Because, like, the only loss in this space, seriously, there's no sulfur in this space right now, I don't believe. Or I would have used it. There's sulfur right there. I'm sorry, there is. So... let's make some bullets since I have some little tiny bit of sulfur, but I could play around. Oh, no power. You have to power these now? Oh, you have to power these now. That sucks. Could worry about power when the sun rises. I enjoyed my day on Rust today. Like, I even won all my fights and everything. I didn't win all my fights. Yeah, I did. I won the fight in the meadow earlier at the start. Because that guy, he had me at an advantage, but I actually backed him off, which was cool. We both could have lost a lot. And then I won the fight in my courtyard to the roof camper. And I embarrassed him, too. And that felt really fucking good. Other than that, I've had no losses today. It's been a fucking beautiful day. Now... gonna dump Bez. Ooh, I have a lot of stuff here, yeah? Good to know. There's some GP for bullets. Oh, I need a little bit more bullets for defense. Yeah, this is a cheap set. You can't afford a kit, which you can't afford to lose. And so I'll bring engines and stuff there later, and I'll hook up engines. But right now, I've got tarps for sails. I'll make 10 sails, and that's the thing I'll take with me. Well, all the stuff that. But yeah, sails are the main thing. Let's make sails. Sails, right? Yeah, let's go to boat stuff. I will need a boat building station, an anchor. Let's go on a grand adventure and I'll build a boat, you know? I like building boats. Gonna need probably 10, no, yeah, like 10 windows, yeah. Or, yeah, like 10 strength of glass windows, yeah. How many sails did I make? 1? Oops, yeah, so make 9 more. 8 more. A steering wheel, a boat building plan, an anchor. I need a plank. Yeah, sounds fun. Sounds like something we can do. And I will take all the guns and all the valuable loot out of here and I'll take it to the boat. 'Cause why not? I don't think I need to take a lot of risks doing this, but I do need wood. Oh, I may actually need to go get wood. I didn't think about that. I don't know. That might be enough. 10k? I've got no wood upkeep. 10k wood might be enough. I could always go chop more if I need. I will need fuel, definitely. This will be some risk in that respect. I will need fuel. But I have fuel around here somewhere. The heli's annoying. I might wait for the heli to pass. And plus it's prime time. If I wait like an hour to do this, it'll be much, much, much safer. But I'll put a kit together to leave. There's 10 more tarp, which is good. Because might need it. Looking for... Ah, yes, 1,500 fuel. Yep, that should be enough for everything that I need to do. But I don't need to bring that much. I'll bring 750. I can always go get more at Outpost too, which is good. So, wood. Yeah, wood, fuel, all this stuff. Are you still building stuff? No. Did you drop stuff? No, you didn't drop stuff, but... Oh, you did. I think you dropped the planks somewhere, did you? Yeah, I think you did. Damn it. I need that plank that you dropped. Oh, wait. Anchor and plank. Yep. Anchor and plank. Did you drop anything else? I don't think you did, but we're going to double check. Cool. The workbench starts to look really cool, like a lot cooler. That's awesome. So, what do we do? I need a couple of engines, and those take gears. And I think I just recycled all my gears. Oh no, there's some gears, but we could slap some engines down. That is something I could do. Looking for gears. I think I'll take meds with me for this. Yeah, and then may have recycled all those gears without thinking, and that may have been kind of a bad deal. It might be kind of bad for me. Don't see gears lying here, which is sort of sad, but I don't know. Maybe 2 engines is enough. I don't know. You don't have to go that fast. How much is an engine? Engine is 2 gears and 5 high qual. Yeah, we'll take 2 engines with us. Why not? 2 gears and 5 high qual. Give me NGNs. Yes. And then, is that all the gears that I've got? And it must be, I think it is, unfortunately. Let me out of here. Let me out of here. Might remove that one because it's fucking annoying. No gears, right? Yeah, I don't believe I've got any gears in here. I recycled them all like an idiot. I'm gonna have to bring some scrap with me, so I'll bring this 250 scrap because I will buy a horse and I will make a workbench, and I will need that. What else? I need, you know, a pair of binoculars wouldn't hurt me, and what else? I think I'll definitely wait for the heli. Oh, I need strengthened glass windows, yeah. Strengthened glass windows, like 10 of them or something. Yeah, that should do. I have to go pee. I will be right back. Oh, ooh, she's eating the whole can. What the hell was that? Oh, my speaker fell, I guess. New clothes! Yay! I'm out, aren't I? Okay. Yeah. Right. Nothing like a day of rust. Okay, so what am I doing? I am. Ooh, I got strength of glass windows when I'm out of metal frags. I need probably 10 or 12 of them, maybe. Oh no, I'm still making some. Well, let's just get a lot of them. Got to. Oh no, I need high qual for engines. Engines. I will take my T2 and my guns out of here, and I will leave this base at T1, and I will leave all the windows open so they can see there's only a T1 in there. And they'll be like, oh, there's nothing in there. Uh-huh. That's what I will do. And this was expensive. Making engines was how expensive? Oh, 50 low grade, but... Oh, yeah, no, right, no, that's not that bad. So... Okay, I believe this is a good kit. Yeah, we'll fill up my helmet in case I need it. Yeah, this is all the stuff that... And I won't cry if I lose any of this stuff. I will if I lose the high qual, but... Nope. Even the 250 scrap I don't really care about. None of this stuff. I can get it all back so quick. It really doesn't matter. What am I missing? It's the other boat thing. It's that thing. That will take a tarp. Saw tarps around here. Yep. Tarp for that thing. We're missing that thing. Yep. 4 cannons wouldn't be bad, except that's kind of expensive on my current metal frags. So, I don't know. 4 cannons. That's not that bad. We'll do 4 cannons, yeah. Oh, do I have an anchor? Yes, I do. So, yep. And then 4 cannons. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then, yep. Barely rich right now. I should fly. Oh, I'm out of wood too. Let's leave the boat kit behind while I go chop wood briefly. Oh, I'm in the process of making cannons. I guess I will do that. Oops, I am out, am I? Yes, I am out. Go.
Warp drive active.
I'm doing so good today. I'm doing so good today. I'm doing so good today. Yeah. Okay, cannons. Yeah, that's the whole shebang. So I'm going to go out there real cheap. Yep, I don't even think I'm going to take that or that. Oh, no, that's all stuff that's got stuff in my backpack. Oh, there's all my wood. I do have wood. Never mind, I do have wood. I forgot. So all the building materials. Let's put those in that box. Oh, what's this? Oh, yes. Okay. You can't dock? No. Why now? Why is that? Now, why can't you dock? That seems weird. That's Warp Core 4. Okay, well. Congrats on the mill. Oops. Oh, wait, that was right, actually. My thing was over here. Yep, there we go. So, materials for building. The hell, he's been buzzing my house for an hour. It is so annoying. What was that? Still haven't lost any money. And I'm definitely not paying attention, so I'm not losing time either. So...
Warp drive active.
Oops. things I could do. Let's put a little bit of fuel in this. Yeah, so it's not so scary to fly it. Yep. There's somebody. Stay away. Giant base there. Might have Sam. Stay away. Stay away. Stay away. Stay away, boys. Oh, please don't land in the water. No, no. I thought, man, I thought it came out of render, and I thought I was gonna die. Oh, dear God, there's somebody here, too. I thought I might have some luck there, but nope. So, up, 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 up. I should have landed it better. No doors. Forgot the doors. I could put wood doors for now. Could do a box nose right here. It would be better. But I have to make a hammer now. Could I do a box? Yeah, I could do a box. Yeah, or I don't know. I could do a box and a point is what I should do. Hurry up, hammer. Hurry up. Oh, there's a base on the shore. I didn't see it. Okay, much better. So, that's perfect. Okay, so... Window, 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 window. Why would you build? I'm out of wood. Will I have enough? I hope I have enough. I'll have to go chop tree if I don't. I can always just come back. I'll come back. Chop tree at home. So, good. Oh, no. I need to be able to drop the anchor. So this piece is wrong. I need a doorway. Yeah. And the anchor. Perfect. Then the steering wheel. Gotta lock it. Good. And then I'll make a door for now just to keep them out. Yeah. Then okay. I'd like to put a door right here. Good. I don't want side shots, but I don't know. Front. I like the front to be clear because, like, they can't. Who cares if they kill you in the helm? I actually don't care about that. Because what can they do? They can they get in? No. What I should do is build little metal or wood window bars. I don't know. What does it matter? No. Yeah, they can't raid. Well, yeah, they can raid. Yeah. I don't know. The windows are fine. The windows were good. They're good. Need a door for that. We're almost done. Need a door for that. Almost done. No, not done, but yeah, I need something. I need like a triangle ladder hatch for right here so I can get up. I didn't bring one. Come on, lock. Let's lock. I'm safe, basically. I could even put all this stuff down. Well, no, I'm gonna keep building though. Doing good there. Fuck yeah, let's go out and do some mining.
Warp drive active.
Okay, give me this door and this key lock. Where did the door? Where would the door do? Okay. And I gotta be able to get up, so I'm gonna put a frame right there. A floor triangle frame with a yeah, and a floor triangle for frame. Yep. Then a door, and we're safe below. Can't be touched here. I would like to continue to use my element of speed. I did this very fast with no warning. I'd like to continue in that vein. Gotta do the roof, though. God damn it, get up there. This won't do, will it? No, it will. So, cannon... Nick Cannon. Good have gone to bad, bad guns to worse, and Mariah has married Nick Cannon. Gonna sit and kick back and eat Dannon with my friend Shannon. Oh yeah, the fucking... Did I build 2 anchors? I guess I did. And then a cannon up front. And sails, as many as I can do. Sails. Well, think about that. Yeah, I think that's the best choice of sail. Yeah, like right there. And sail. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. So you are like right there. I want to get you all the way directly across as much as I can. Yep. Then sail as far over and as down as I can get it until it's blue. Yep, like right there. Yeah, like right up there as far as you can go. Like right there. Okay, then get out there all the way out there. Or, well, I don't suppose it really matters. I will go here. Okay, so more sails. Good. Doing one more in the middle. As far up as I can get and still get blue. Good. There's 5. Will that block me from getting in the cannons? I don't think it should. No. And then... Okay, so... Yeah, and then we go as far forward as we can get and still be blue. Like that. As far forward as we can still get and be blue. Like that. One more. As far as up as we can still go and still get blue. Good. Yes, it's coming together. It's looking really good, surprising me. I think I want windows on the aft's, or also on the forwards of these things, like windows. Yeah, can you do that? No, you can't, huh? What about low wall? No. Can you do low wall there? Yeah, low wall there would actually be good. Oh no, I don't know. If you fire it backwards, will the low wall affect it? I don't think you can fire it that direction, really. So, yeah, all this can do is serve to protect me. Yeah, we could do 4... Well, walls... Yeah, walls are kind of obstructive. Let's find out if that works. I think it does. No, I don't think it does, actually. Unfortunately. Wait, am I out of fuel? Oh god, I am out of fuel. That doesn't work, but I think real cover would be good. I'm fairly sure. So, but I think I'm out of fuel. I don't know if I can afford it. 15 low-grade fuel, yeah, we can. So, it makes it way heavier. I think I would like the half wall. Just enough cover where it feels safer. Oops, wait, did we get a blue? No, you didn't get any blue, no. Blue anywhere? No. Blue there. Where we could get cover, we took it. But yeah, it's not really, you know, it's not really feasible. Walls might be better for this because I can use them to shoot. This is good too. This is pretty good cover, but your head is exposed. But it would seriously obstruct the vision if I put walls there. So I think that's it. I think that's the boat. Yep. And if I want to get back down, I just drop down here, and I can jump up from the water, and I can put a what do they call it? Triangular ladder hatch. I'm gonna have to get a triangular ladder hatch. I need to make a workbench. Oh, I have a plank, don't I? I have a plank, which I think I would actually like to... Or no, I guess you can just jump up to it, but the plank might be better. I don't know. Yeah, I would much rather like to be able to do both. Yeah, like that. There we go. And I'll put a trap back there, but I don't have a flame trap on me. Oh, there's a mini heli, which isn't too good. Why did I hear a mini heli? He is scoping me. I have binoculars, don't I? No, I left them. Oh well. Can't get me in here, so... If you were thinking about stealing that heli, I will kill you. Are you fucking with me? Yes, you are, huh? So we gotta put these back as far back as we can get, like that. And, oops. What are you doing? Go away. Okay, 2 engines. I'm out of wood, huh? Can I make a workbench? Am I out? 500 wood and 100 metal frags. I don't have the wood, but... Oh, I said it. But I don't have the metal frags, unfortunately. So we will leave a couple boxes here somewhere. I brought 250 scrap for some reason, but that's good. I can at least make a workbench out here. I don't know if he saw my heli. I don't think he probably did. Or did you steal it? I don't know. Did you steal it? No, no. So, boxes. Boxes. Where do we want boxes? I guess all along the side we could do boxes. They're not amazing. I could put 2 boxes right here and they would be unobstructive. Yeah, like right there. Boxes, boxes with and they all look they all look just the same. Right, we need there's big ones and the little ones. No. Wood, cloth, meds, windows. Oh, I did have a pair of binoculars and I wasn't using them. Let's see if these guys are anywhere to be seen. Oh, they changed the binoculars. Wow. Oh, yes, they did. Oh, yep. This guy landed there. Is he building? Oh, that's not good. It's the same old bitch-ass motherfucker. I didn't even get the lasers going that time. Congrats on the 500K, you worthless piece of shit. That guy worries me way more than this inconsequential piece of shit that wants to gank me for 500K. Well, I know where I can steal a heli. What am I looking at out there? Okay. The heli is an asset that I would like to protect. There's nothing else here that I need to do. I need to bring a workbench and an engineering bench, and I need to remember what else. I need a triangular ladder hatches for the roof. The roof is done. Got to finish the build. And then we will lower the anchor. Yep, congratulations, you fucking shithead. Oh, doors. I need 3 metal doors. Preferably plate door, but I don't have a T3 yet. There's something I messed up here. Yeah, that makes it jumping up much easier too. Yep, gotta leave that. I think a backpack here would be a good idea. I'll grab another backpack. Honestly, a firearm here would not be a bad idea either. Yep, and just leave a firearm here. Maybe a double barrel. Something to break barrels with. The binoculars are very helpful for the ship. Maybe if I break something. Yep. We'll leave a kit here already. Okay, now I'm much cheaper and much lower investment. I don't see movement over there, but yeah. Okay, built that boat. Oh, there was something else. What is it? I didn't bring cloth, did I? Or I might have. Let's see. I can't remember. There's one more thing. I didn't put a bag down, and that's a problem. Did I bring cloth? I don't think I... Oh, I did. So there we go. Right on. I was like, I brought cloth, didn't I? Yeah. Maybe I should bandage in case something bad happens. Yep. Yep, congratulations on your fucking wasting your fucking worthless life away, you fucking freak. The boat. Okay. And we have a second base and a second asset. Okay, we have 30 ventures to waste this stupid asshole's worthless ass time. So, here we go. Takes me 3 clicks to go get out there. He sure does like yanking nakeds. Good job. Okay, let's go. not really what I wanted. Fall again. No, maybe that one's okay. I don't know. Okay, I'll put my kit away here. Oops. I'll shut up. I love this base. It was so fun to build. Oh.
Warp drive active.
No, I'm actually leaving my kit home. Hey, gotta go do something else. First, I will do the gas station run. No, I won't. No. I have something else I have to do worse. So, play, session, respawn. Yes. Okay, going to the boat. Right as the bag unticked. It's good. Okay, let's go. Oh, I don't have a way up, which is really not good. I didn't think about that. What do I do? Yeah, shut the door? Well, I can get out of here for now, right? No, not without sails I can't, so... I will have to build one more thing. I just don't know what it would be. Let's go see... Maybe one more thing I can build it, I can fix it somehow. Some way up, like a half wall. Yeah, maybe another thingy. Another foundation. And then what? Like a half wall? Yeah, like a half wall. The low wall barrier, the low wall. So make me a hammer, shut this door. Isn't that good? Yeah, that probably is good, except I made these frames here, which I guess I could get rid of. We could do half wall. That's the low wall. Will you let me up if I do that, though? That's not any better. Upstairs. No, I can't put stairs right there. That's not going to work. Well, let's see. I guess I could use this to reef the sails. Oh, that's not a good sound. No, that won't work. What do I do? I don't really have a concept. I could make something. I just don't know what. takes up a lot of space, and it's not economical at all. It's just not safe. You can't make that safe, unfortunately. Well, I could go run for metal frags and make a workbench. That would work. I'll have to bring back a triangular ladder hatch if I want to get this boat out of here. So I guess I will. I guess I'll just do that. That's the fastest way out of this. Should have thought about that. I was like, I didn't realize anything about that. Oh, yep, lower. Whoa, what happened there? Whoa, boy. Whoa. Whoa, boy. Damn, you spun around quick. That was insane. What's with that boy? I could steal his helicopter. I could just freeze my ass over there and just steal his helicopter. It might be kind of funny. No, he'll know who did it. I could though. I could go steal his helicopter, but no, I don't really think I should. Here's another thing with a plank. So, I don't know what to do about this. There's nothing really I can do. I will have to fix it. So, unfortunately, respawn, yes, and go back to my base. And I will get a triangular ladder hatch.
Warp drive active.
What does that sound? I'm gonna make a triangular ladder hatch, which is going to take ladders. I've got ladders. Oh, there's a ladder. Ladder. Metal. Huck wall. Three gears, which I don't think I have. I'll have to go farm. That's alright. The boat itself is secure. They can blow in there. There's nothing in there. They can see that there's nothing in there. The ladder needs to stay in the base, but I will go out with nothing.
Warp drive active.
What's that? It was a drop, but it came so quick. Let's see where it landed. Come on, Gears. Beautiful sunset. I love this game. One of my favorite games. I just don't like playing it every day. Purity. No gears. I'll go out a different road. Who cares about what I just picked up? Gears, but I need another. Come on, gears. Yes. There, that's probably all I need. I'm in the safe zone, am I? Yeah. I think I'd like to take a boat this time. There is a player. To see their name. It is Rabid Rat. Sounds like somebody I used to know.
Over for the benefit of the new franchise owner. And BAM's own termination letter, quoted in the Gorman's lawsuit, lists the alleged debts as $25,000 in royalties, $23,000 in unpaid rent, and a $48,000 purchase balance. And those alleged debts only add up to about $97,000, which BAM offered to waive if the Gormans surrendered everything and released their claims. But here's the thing. How much the Gormans owed is probably legally irrelevant to who owned Mansell's collection. And we'll come back to that in a few minutes. But McNeff said that the contract permitted BAM to offset store assets against the outstanding debt, which he described as, quote, similar to an asset seizure in a bankruptcy sale. Now that makes sense, but McNeff's analogy is inapt because bankruptcy does not magically convert someone else's property into the debtor's estate. In both bankruptcy law and secured transactions, a creditor can ordinarily reach only the debtor's interest in property, not assets the debtor merely possesses but does not own. Now that distinction is especially important in consignments, because if Mansell retained the title to the unsold Legos, I'm sorry, the plural of Lego is Lego. So dumb. But under the agreement, then the franchisee possessed at most a limited right to display and sell the collection for commission, not ownership of the collection itself. So a franchisor exercising contractual offset rights could therefore seize only whatever interest the franchisee actually had. So if those are the underlying facts, the better bankruptcy analogy actually cuts the other way. Trustees routinely distinguish between estate property and third-party property held by the debtor, because property belonging to someone else must generally be returned, not liquidated to satisfy some other person's debts. So for example, if you loan your car to a friend and that friend then goes bankrupt, the court can sell all of your
Stupid microwave trap. Hi, kitty. You want some dinner? Okay, I need ladder, high qual, and scrap and metal. Scrap and metal. Ooh, what was that? Kikimora. Nope. Worth a try though. Ooh, got me an Osprey Navy issue. Yeah. I like these. Let's bet on them. Oh, I was gonna make a right. I forgot. I was like, what am I making? And I forgot. Wood, metal, frags. I need 2 triangular ladder hatches. 1, 2, 1, 2. Only 1. Okay, only 1 because I don't have the gears, right? So all of that stuff goes back in. I will take 100 scrap and a triangular ladder hatch all the way to that boat. It'll be a pain in the ass, but it'll only take like 10 minutes or something. Yeah, I'll bring something real cheap like just a bow. Something that won't make me cry if I lose it. I don't know. I'll definitely take a little pump shotgun, and yeah. Let's use you and you to make me bow and arrows. Give me 32 bow and arrows or whatever. Yes, and that should be enough for what I want to do. Look around for... I will bring some meds and a little bit of cloth. And that should be enough. I will make a set out of that. Yeah, it should be good. And then, there we go. And that's my set, except I no longer have the triangular ladder hatch, I guess. What did I do with it? Did I put it away? What happened to the triangular ladder hatch that I just made? There it is. I think I will make a... those, yeah, these things. Actually, make me 2 of them, or whatever. Yeah, make me 2 of these. Go, fucker, go, go, go. Just 1, huh? Alright. Where did I get that shirt from? Oh, well. Okay. We are golden. I just want to do that, and that, and I'll put some ammo in this thing. Yeah, 42 pistol bullets should be good enough. I have a poor kit that I will not cry about if I lose. Maybe a miner's helmet. How about a repair bench and a research bench? Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Will they fit on those things? No, I don't need that, actually. Never mind. I don't think it'll fit. But a workbench would be good. A workbench is the other thing in there that I don't have. Workbench. Oh, yeah, and an engineering bench. Yep. And then, what else? Yeah, that's going to be enough. I heard something. I don't know what I heard, but I heard something. I think I heard boots on grass. Alright, this is a good kit. Gonna, go out there now, but I need, yep, just enough to buy a horse. Is it 75? No, I'll need all of it. That's okay. 160 isn't much. 2 minis leaving. That might be my team. No, it's a bit late for my team. They're all kids. Never mind. Yeah, and it's a Thursday. I hear a heli. Oh, look, a free horse. Now I have extra scrap. I wonder if I should just ride this. Yeah, I think I will. Okay. He has full stand, but he's kind of hurt. Oh, good. Made some money.
Warp drive active. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
I love riding horses. Game looks so good in 240. I got 107 FPS right now. What they don't tell you, nobody tells you this, gamers don't tell you this. The refresh rate of your monitor has a lot to do with your frame rate. It actually has more to do with your frame rate than your GPU does. If you have a 60 or 120 frames monitor, you will not get higher than probably 90, 94 or something like that. But if you have a 240 hertz monitor, you will be up at 110, 120 on Rust, something like that. I never really viewed it as totally crucial, but I do now that I've experienced it. Oh, this was not the way to go. I went too far north, but I've got to get to the fucking coastline, and this is like the only way I've been able to find it. But we found it. Coastline's going to be annoying. Might have to walk some of it. But we'll do our best to ride the top side of the cliff. This was safer but slower than a heli, and by the time I get in tomorrow, my heli will be gone. I don't know why I didn't take the heli. I should have just taken the fucking heli. I don't want to go by this monument. I'll die to somebody farming it. Don't go there. Oh, don't fall either. Don't fall. Don't fall. Can you go down this? What happens if you fall down this? Nothing at all. Nice. Are you stuck? No. Ride, fucker, ride. There's a base right there. It's only a 2x1 though. Getting close now. I may have to leave the horse here though. Someone chasing me now. Nice try, loser! Oh yeah, suck my dick! Hey, free backpack. Foreskin Billy bought a cash, whatever the fuck that is. 3 arrows if I had room. Oh, I do have room. Put that in there, please. Let's go. Got 2 kills today. 5 deaths. Home safe. So now, give me this thing instead of that thing. Go edit. Unable to deploy in this. What? Well, what can I do? Oh, I gotta get up there, but I can't deploy if I can't. Oh, if I can't deploy, I'm fucked. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, piece of shit? What do I do about this? I did bring a workbench. I guess I could kind of use the workbench to do what I need to do. It's annoying, but I think I can. Yeah, I think that works. Or no, well, yeah, I could use it to boost up, I guess. Maybe. I don't know if it's going to let me. No, that doesn't work, does it? Fuck. Give me a hammer. Woo, that was a bolty? Yeah, that's not too good. I need that hammer that I made. Hurry up, you. What do I do? I can't believe that worked. Oh, maybe I don't need to have it down to apply? Oh no, I do. Damn it. Make another couple of boxes. So annoying. Oh, wait, I know. Duh. There we go. Right on. Hee hee. You gonna work? No. Annoying. There we go. Hee hee. I did it. What a weird situation this was. Raise. Home free as the grass grows, as free as the bolt he blows, 'cause he blows dick. Oh. Here I go. Born free. That's me. This is me sailing past you, bitch. Bye. Bitch, bye. I'm gonna turn on some engine. Got fuel? Not really, no. That's alright though. Born free. Let's binocular this asshole as we ride on by. Let's see who he is and what he's doing. There's my binoculars. There they are. This is me. Looking at you from the looking at you from the outside, little bitch. Yep, that's me leaving. Oh, yep. What can you do? What can you do? He's leaving! Yeah, I'm leaving, bitch. I am. Bye. This has been such a good day. This has been such a good day. I'll shoot his ass, sure. You wanna fuck with me, huh? Sorry. Hee hee. Born free. Get up, get up. Come on, 27%, bitch. Come on, get up. Come on, get up. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Oh, damn it. Sub name. Okay. There's nothing in here. Born free. Oh yeah? Durr! Durr! Me shoot ceiling! Durr! Me shoot ceiling! Durr! Me shoot ceiling! Good! Durr! Sorry for the whistling, guys. Just part of all the bullshit. Watch this, it's gonna be hilarious. I can't believe all these idiot, shit nerds. They keep playing into my hands. I don't know why. I don't know how. I just keep outplaying them. I don't know. They set themselves up. They get fucked in the ass. They crash helicopters into me and lose and die and suck dick right in front of me and get me. They help me put butts in the seats. I don't know why they're like this. Low IQ, piece of shit, room temperature Ronaldo, honorless, bully, pieces of shit. I don't know why they're like this. Can't even bust some wood doors. You're so bad. You're so bad. Look, this Prim. You're riding on a Prim boat that you can't take because you're that fucking worthless at this. You can't even bust some wood doors. That's how fucking bad you worthless pieces of shit, honorless pieces of shit bullies actually are. Can't even handle a wood door. Go back to Prim Russ. You'd suck dick and lose there too. Born free, free as the grass grows, free as your ass blows as you die repeatedly 9,000 times. Suck dick and get nothing. Sorry. You know where I'm going, right? You know where this is going. You know where I'm going, right? Quite fun. I love outplaying worthless, shitty nerds at their own games that they play way, way, way more than I do. Hey, I'm back up again. Lost no money. Going back out. Here we are in that one situation again where you're outside, I'm on the in, I'm looking out, you're licking the windows like the usual fucking retard shit ass piece of shit that you are. You bully fucking effort, suck my dick. There you are again, licking those windows. 4 years later, 5 years later, you're still sucking dick and licking windows. We all make fun of you. We don't know why you're like this, but you are. Thanks for putting the butts in the seats, you worthless pieces of shit. Suck on my dick, you worthless bullies. Yeah. Sure.
Warp drive active.
Oh man, you think you might get a single gun off me after trying for 10 hours? Or are you just gonna die 5 times and suck dick? I think that's kind of the reality for you, huh? That's just who you are all the time. Have you figured it out? Do you know where it's going? Do you know where this is going? Wahaha! God damn, remember when that fucking retard fell from the sky in a fucking helicopter and he had every fucking advantage and he tried to kill a prim and he sucked dick and failed at it? I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Jesus Christ. He had a heli, you know, a bow, all this stupid ass shit, and he still couldn't do it. He still couldn't get a single kill on a prim kid with a fucking, what's the new gun called? I can't remember. Whatever the T1 custom is. Yeah, like lose to a custom more, you little bitch. How many years have you played this and you still get outplayed 1v2? Oh no. Oh no. Is he going to the fishing village? Oh no, he is. Oh no, he's going to the fishing village. If we jump in there, we're not going to be able to get out. What do we do? What do we do? Oh no, he's going to the safe zone. Oh no! Oh no, he's going to the fucking safe zone. What do we do? We can't stop him. Is he gonna log on us? He is. He's gonna log on us. What are we gonna do? Oh no! We spent 4 hours trying to get this gank, and we tried to blow through the ceiling. We wasted 2 helicopters and sucked dick and died 5 times and got 0 kills. Oh no! Is he going to the fishing village and safe logging? Oh no! Oh no! Oh, there's the fishing village on the horizon. And your losers proven on stream once again. Proven losers on stream once again. Oh no, we're like 5 feet from the safe zone. No, no. No, no. Oh, we didn't get this. No, we didn't get this. He outplayed us again. God damn it. How does he constantly outplay us all the time? We have 2 people and he outsmarts us and has 5 times their IQ every single time we show up. How did he outsmart us again? How did he 1v2 us yet again? He does it every time we show. How does he do it? Well, where do you get those wonderful toys? It's because I'm Batman, bitch, and you're worthless piece of shit, bully-ass born losers. I'm Batman, you're a born loser. Get used to it. Oop. Alright. What can you do? You can't do anything. Bitch asses got outplayed yet again. Wonk. You can't do anything. Hi. Hi. Lower. Uh-oh. Oh no, is he gonna trap us in here and outplay us even more? Oh, I think he is. Oh no, what can we do? Grats, you got 1 gun, bitch. Grats, you got 1 gun today. Let's report you, huh? Let's get a screen print here. Yeah, let's report you. You can't do what you're doing. It's against the server rules. Let's go get you banned. Maybe if you stay on the boat, they won't ban you. I don't understand why the custom didn't get in my inventory. That seems fucking weird. It's like, what happened here? It just wasn't there when I went to look for it. Oh, oh well. Yeah. Nice. Oh look, you're a bundle of sticks! You fucking bundle of sticks. Bye. In here. Oh, come on, please! Come in here, please! Come on. Come on in here, yeah, come on. Come on in here, please. Hey, come on. You know you're a brain dead moron. You're gonna do it sooner or later. Come on. Come on, brain dead moron. Prove to them that you're a brain dead moron. Come on. Come on. Prove you're a brain dead moron. Just do it. Oh. Oh, oh. Come on, prove to him. You gotta prove to him. You really do. You gotta prove it to him. How many times did I kill your worthless piece of shit bully ass today? Is it 17? It is. How many kills have you got? It's 0, huh? You suck so much, dick. Alright, anyways, I bore this. Have fun doing nothing, you worthless pieces of shit. Grats on the custom. I'm gonna go make 5 of them in my other base, you fucking idiots. Suck my dick. Get outplayed again. 1v2. Get outplayed. No ship, no loot, no kills. Except I killed you because you suck. You can't even get a 2v1. You suck so much, dick. Sorry. Sorry. All these years and you can't even get a 2v1. And you fall out of the sky like the loser-ass piece of shit that you normally do. You fall off towers and fall out of the sky and suck dick and die. Bye! Remember that time he fell out of the tower? You fucking idiot. Oh. That's cool. That's funny. Oh, look, that's kind of funny, actually. Uh-oh. Oh, they're gonna get outplayed again. Look, there's even more plays I can do. I'm gonna get them even more. I've been playing, outplaying the chumps all day, all the goddamn day. These chumps keep trying to crawl up my thighs with a knife in their fucking teeth. I killed them 20 billion times. They do nothing but suck dick all day. Here's me making another play. I'm gonna make another play, bitch. I'm gonna make another play here. You can't do anything, watch. Why? Don't do this to me, pig. No. You must not do this to me, pig. No. It's so annoying. No, I need the spawn. Don't kill me. No. No. Go away. Go away. I don't like you. Go away, I don't like you. What the hell is this? Oh, in any event. Time to go outplay the morons. Using these fucking shitiots for fucking content is really too easy. You know, I don't tell them to do it, they just do it. They show up like Humble and Bumble, and they bumble and dumble all over the fucking place. And they never ever get a play. They try so hard. This is like the 5th or 10th time I've shut them out today or something like this. Yeah, fly away on your little worthless ass bitch chopper. Fly away. You think I'll make it to the safe zone? Yeah, I think I probably will. Fucking idiot can't fly. Congrats on the wood. Man, you finally shot a naked. Good job. You're so good at this. With a heli 2v1. You're so skilled. Thank you. I knew they'd do it. I knew they would do this. They're so dumb. fun if I could do that. Eh. Yeah. Did they get killed at that base? I bet they did. Did they get killed at that base? That'd be funny. Did you spend money on this server, you fucking swiper? Brain dead swiper piece of shit. I think you did. You're so dumb. Pfft, what can you do? Come on, shoot! Come on, shoot me, please. Get outplayed again! Over and over and over again. Get outplayed again, come on, please. Come on, get outplayed again, please, please. Come on, get outplayed. Come on, do it. Come on, get outplayed. Come on. Sorry, buddy. You got outplayed. Sorry you suck so much dick. If you try and land, I'm gonna fucking waste your worthless piece of shit dead ass. You know it, I know it. You're fucked here too. I outplayed both of you again. Your best bet is kamikaze, you worthless bully piece of shit cocksucker. Might as well get it over with. Grats, he shot her naked. Grats on the water pipe. God damn, you suck! You're so bad! Look at you miss. You suck so bad. You have a helicopter and a gun, you still miss. Look at you miss. You suck so bad. You have a helicopter and a gun and you still can't hit shots. You're so fucking bad. Prove to them how bad you are. Keep doing it. No, you're the ones who muted, who have no power and can't speak. You're a bunch of muted pieces of shit. You're the ones who can't speak. I can freely speak. You can't do shit. There we go. So dumb. I wonder how much fuel they have. Probably a lot, huh? No, I only had like a few fuel in that. They can't fly the thing forever. And that's the whole name of the game, to run out their resources and outplay them as usual. I've lost nothing but a water pipe. And they've wasted so much goddamn time with their low IQ, brainless, worthless pieces of shit fucking asses. That's right. Hey, you can't fly either, or you would come get me a lot faster. Oh, very good. Getting outplayed! Getting outplayed! Oh no, is he outplaying us? Oh no, he is! How is he doing this over and over again? He's outplaying us again! Stop him! Getting outplayed over and over again, yeah. It's so fun using you guys for content, thank you. So annoying. So annoying. I love how awkward it is. Sorry. Getting outplayed! Getting outplayed! Thanks for the heli, you fucking worthless piece of shit. Get outplayed again. Getting outplayed! You know where you're going, right, bitch? You should know already. You know where you're going. You're going to worthless piece of shitsville where you get outplayed 1v2 verifiably on stream while you suck dick, fail, get killed 10 times, get 0 kills, and fucking die. It's coming, bitch. You can see it coming. How many times are you gonna get outplayed? Outplayed. Room temperature Ronaldo. Outplayed. Get outplayed. Get outplayed. How many times am I gonna outplay these worthless pieces of shit? It's actually quite funny. Go. Why am I not mining? I'll make a spear and a boomerang in case he fucks with me. I'm gonna put these things on my bar though. Get outplayed, bitch. Get verifiably outplayed on stream. Every time they show too, I'm not scared of these pieces of shit. I've fucking watched these clowns fumble and bumble and dumble off of the fucking tower so many times. I know that they don't have it. They don't have a way to stop me. They never have. I'm not scared of them in any way or fucking form. I actually kind of use them for content all the time now. It's hilarious. Fucking stupid, worthless losers. Fucking bully pieces of shit. Get outplayed. Get outplayed in front of your butt buddy, worthless loser. Getting outplayed again. Getting outplayed twice in the last 5 minutes. Getting outplayed again. Dude. That work? No, that doesn't work. I thought it would be kind of cool to do. I can't believe I got up there and stole their fucking heli. They're so fucking bad. Fucking stupid losers are so bad at Rust. Getting outplayed. What kind of trolls are you? You just show up and die all the time and lose. Fucking idiots. Getting outplayed all the fucking time. Getting outplayed. Sorry, buddy. You just get outplayed all the time. What can I say? I'm terribly sorry. What if I just keep doing this? I don't know. Does it matter? No, there's nothing in here. What can they do? There's nothing in here. They can't do anything. I can just log right here. Who the fuck cares? I could flip the sails, I guess. I could get out of here if I wanted to. Put another door on the fucking thing. Can't believe they got outplayed like that again. Fucking idiot. I stole his heli now and he doesn't have a heli anymore, I think. It's kind of funny. Get outplayed. Raise these sails. Man, you spent all this time to get up in the saddle and try to kill me once, and then you fumble and fail for 5 hours and lose every engagement. It must be so discouraging. You should really self-examine. Oh, you want to get outplayed again? Okay. Yeah, you want to get outplayed again? Yeah, okay. Oh, that's so annoying, this thing. I hate this. Oh, nope. But it is funny. They keep losing to it. It's more to annoy them than it is me. It's funny. Because all I have to do is climb. They have to like fail and lose this engagement over and over again. It's way worse for them. Come on. Ah! So annoying. It's weird how the angle works. It like lets you up. I have to learn it. Oh, almost. There we go. So I'm gonna rotate you and put you down. Go.
Your friend's stuff, but they can't sell your car because your friend doesn't own it. In other words, people can't take what you don't own. So in essence, a creditor can offset against the debtor's assets But the legal dispute here is whether the Star Wars collection was ever the debtor's asset in the first place. Okay, so the Gormans say that when they told the company that they were considering moving to another country, BAM held a friendly mutual separation meeting the morning of November 14th, 2024. But BAM said nothing about an immediate takeover, but later that same evening apparently ambushed them. The company sent a representative to the store to demand the keys and threatened to call the police, warning that if they resisted, he'd, quote,
we talked at her. If you fight this, then you're putting yourself into a whole lot of shit.
That representative was Kai McAllister, BAM's director of operations. And while McAllister ran the seizure in person, he was on the phone with Brandon Best, who turned out to be the incoming new owner, all while Crystal Law was being walked out of her own store. The whole exchange was captured on the store's security system with a Ring recording corroborating it. And the Gormans told McAllister on that recorded call that the store held Mansell's consigned collection and that Mansell had not been paid for unsold sets. According to her complaint against the company, McAllister responded that BAM's corporate office was, quote, assuming responsibility for the consignment agreement. That is, of course, contested. Then the next day, when Crystal Law again tried to sort out paying Mansell, a BAM representative brushed her off, and according to the recorded conversation, quote, Law stated that the consignment collection owner has not been paid his percentage yet, and that, quote, if I don't have my tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay. And apparently BAM's representative dismissed her concerns, stating, quote,
that's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
Now, later, every person tied to Bricks and Minifigs, from the CEO to the new
It's
owner,
that same
would
old
later
fucking
insist
piece
they
of
knew
shit
nothing
situation
about
that
the
you're always
consignment.
in.
Or alternatively,
I
this
stand here,
conversation
I wait
wasn't
for you to get
binding on
banned,
the
and then you
relevant
get
parties,
banned on my
and there are
boat.
some
You've been here
circumstances where
5 or
one
10
employee doesn't
times.
have the ability
What
to
happened the
bind
last 5 or
their
10
company.
times? You think it's going to
This
go
is
any different this time?
complicated and is going to turn on a lot of
Let's
facts
find
that
out.
we don't have. But as she was removed, Crystal photographed the shelves. Her lawsuit
You think
says
wedging
that
me
she
on
and
my
Gorman
boat
took
isn't gonna
roughly
get you
220
banned, you
photos
think?
and 11 videos that night documenting the inventory. And the photos show Star Wars sets marked with her yellow dot stickers, the markers identifying Mansell's property, still in the store. The Ring camera also shows Brandon Best inside at 7:12 p.m. with people
You've never been
detected through
badass
at
at
least
anything in your
8:34
fucking
p.m.
life.
The Gormans
Bully
also say
piece
that
of
BAM
shit,
got their
cocksucker
access to the
loser.
inventory spreadsheet and every other business system.
Don't
so they
put
couldn't even
badass in
print
your
the
fucking
records
name.
tracking
The only
each
ass
consigned
you
item.
get
And apparently Bricks
is
and
your
Minifigs
butt
corporate
buddies.
did not send over a formal notice of immediate termination until hours after the agent was already in the store taking the keys. And in fact, Crystal can be heard on the video mid-seizure saying, quote, you might want to let them know to send me that email. And when the night ended, the Gormans
There's the
left
first
with a
ban.
single
Wait for
box
yours.
of personal belongings. Now, spoiler alert, eventually Bricks and Minifig Corporate is going to sue pretty much everyone involved. And you can imagine why. You have various franchisees engaging in conduct that they don't like and possibly hurting the Bricks and Minifig brand. Now, this is its own legal can of worms, but suffice to say, they haven't exactly covered themselves in glory either. Now, the store and its inventory passed to new franchise owners Brandon Best and his partner Joshua Johnson. Now, Best apparently handled inventorying the store after the Gormans were removed. Now, what was that inventory worth? Well, lots of different numbers have been tossed around. In later filings, Bricks and Minifigs claimed the store inventory was worth only about $38,000,
Well, I got one of them.
which just $5,000 was in Lego sets. But that number is difficult to square with a store that spent months marketing a $200,000 collection. But of course, the Mansells had every incentive to use the highest number possible. And the Gormans say that the store had about half of Mansell's collection in its inventory, estimating the value at over $100,000.
All the footage and evidence is there. In the security cam footage, it's him at the store kicking her out. In that footage they sent us is Crystal asking him, how am I supposed to pay this guy? These are sets he has not been paid for.
These are ones that
It's coming. They don't move that fast. Just because you have piece of shit worthless internet connection, because you're a worthless piece of shit hacker, script kiddie, cocksucker, you know, doesn't mean that they take 5 or 10 minutes to respond, because they will.
His own corporation is sitting there.
So we
on
sit
video
here,
saying
and I
they're
prove that, you know, you're my
woman got
cassettes,
kicked
and I
out of
play
her
you
own
well,
store.
and
She
I keep
told
you here
Brian
for 10 minutes till the
explaining how
ban.
corporate just came down and is now trying to take the world's largest Lego Star
Get
Wars
outplayed
collection
again,
without
as
paying
usual.
for it.
Now, Bricks and Minifigs Corporate alleges in their later
Oh
lawsuit
man,
that they had no knowledge
that water
of the
pipe you got off me,
underlying consignment.
man, I kind of want
In
that
other words,
back, you know.
They were a bona fide
I need that
purchaser
water
with
pipe
no
back.
notice of the consignment. They also claim that the Gormans still have never provided a fully signed contract of that consignment.
I know it took you 5
agreement
hours
with
to get that water
Mansell,
pipe
and
off
obviously
me.
a lot turns on the security
But
camera
I need it
footage
back. I'm gonna
that
need it
involves a
back. I know you guys
conversation
suck dick,
about
and
the
that water pipe is
consignment
the
arrangement.
biggest,
Now, I'm gonna
best
say that
loot you've
video
ever had in your whole
is
life.
somewhat ambiguous
I'm gonna
as
need
to
it back.
what it actually means, and I'm not sure, even if it's crystal clear, if that qualifies as sufficient notice to put a bona fide subsequent purchaser on notice. And I'm sure the Bricks and Minifigs corporate would argue that even if that conversation were crystal clear, and even if a phone conversation is sufficient notice to perfect the creditor rights of the Mansells, it happened after they had already taken over the abandoned store, which doesn't affect their rights as a bona fide purchaser, which we'll talk about in a second. And then Bricks and Minifigs corporate also alleges that Best and Johnson, the new owners who owned through their company Baker Salem, had no knowledge of the consignment agreement either. They allege that the new owners didn't take over the abandoned store until early in 2025. And on top of that, Bricks and Minifigs claims that Mansell harassed the staff of the store seeking compensation for the consignments, and that after Mansell confronted the franchise staff, Best and Johnson tried to corroborate the contract, including with staff who worked at the prior iteration, who worked with the Gormans, and those staff members told them that there was no such consignment contract. So both Bricks and Minifigs and the new owners Best and Johnson claim to be bona fide purchasers for value. Again, this is a factual mess. I have no idea who's telling the truth here. But I can also imagine that when you have a messy takeover of a store, a lot gets lost in the shuffle. And it's important to note that the general rule, and I think probably the main counter argument here, is that a subsequent bona fide purchaser, someone who acquires a property for value in good faith and without notice of a prior claim or interest, takes that property free of many pre-existing rights that otherwise would have bound the seller. And that's yet one more reason why you follow your UCC1 financing statement. So everyone in the world,
you know where this is going, right? You're getting outplayed again, bitch, as usual. Over and over and over and over.
Claim that they were prevented from doing a full accounting by Bricks and Minifigs corporate when they were terminated. Bricks and Minifigs corporate says that almost all the sets were sold by the Gormans and that they were the ones that refused to pay out the Mansells. And we don't know what Bricks and Minifigs represented to the new franchise owners, Best and Johnson, when they took over. Did Bricks and Minifigs know some of the sets were Mansells? Did they have knowledge of that? Could they have had knowledge of it? Did they tell Best and Johnson? And even assuming that Best and Johnson and their company Baker Salem knew that some of the sets were Mansells, they might not have known which ones. Some were probably marked, but seemingly not others. And the termination created a fog that might have made it impossible to know exactly how many sets were left, how many were sold, and how many were paid out. But as you can imagine, no one knows the full story here. And some of that might have been intentional, some of it might have been negligent, and some of it might have just been a byproduct of an emergency situation. So what happened to the Lego sets?
So Brian called the store to see what was going on.
Called the store and I said, what happened to Crystal? And he goes, well, that's kind of a private matter, but the corporation's taken over the store. There's something I can do to help you with. I said, well, yeah, I am the owner of about half your store's inventory. All those vintage Star Wars sets you have in there are ours. And he goes, well, I don't know anything about that. I said, well, you better get to learn about it because I have a contract, I have photo evidence, video evidence, like that is our collection.
Now, Johnson and Best say they informed Mansell that they had no knowledge of his consignment and that his property was no longer there.
So I went down to the store, brought a copy of the contract. We're like, you need to let me in back and let me see the sets that you still have. All you have to do is let me
get now played.
Or we can go to court. And the guy just looks at me, crosses his arms and goes, let me tell you what's going to happen. If we go to court, we're going to drag this thing out so long and you're going to end up spending so much more money than your collection is ever worth or what you ever would have gotten out of it, then it ain't worth it, man. So if that's the route you want to go, and I go, that's really the route you want to go, rather than just letting me walk in there, and he goes, well, what am I to do?
So at least at some point, Mansell provides a copy of the consignment contract and a formal termination to the new owners, if not BAM Corporate itself. Now, Bricks and Minifig Corporate claims that they still never have a fully executed contract, that they only have a version that was unsigned. But also keep in mind that at this point in this saga,